So hello guys, I hope you are doing good. So if you are watching this video, which means you want to be a front-end developer and you want to kickstart your career as a front-end developer, well, I want to say something that you are on right place. And in this course, in this project-based course, in fact, we will learn HTML, CSS, JavaScript and React, which will helps you to land a good and high pay job. And not just it, and we will learn these technologies by building real life projects. We will build 5 projects that you can add this project into your portfolio to showcase your employer. And let me show you what we will do in our what kind of projects we will create. And so first of all, we will create this project. As you can see, it is very good looking and stunning website. And the best part is we just created this website using HTML and CSS only. And it is looking insane. It seems insane, but it it is actual. And then we will move on this project, which is created by HTML and Tailwind CSS only. Again, it seems insane. As you can see how cool it is, and I'm very excited to start this course. But before moving, let me tell what in the third project we will learn the basics and core concepts of JavaScript, which is very necessary to build the logic of the website. And we will create some mini projects in this also to learn the concepts of JavaScript. Then we will focus on the React, and we will build and we will create this website by using React, and it is very beautiful and pretty, as you can see. And I am getting very excited to start this course. And we have completed 4 projects here, and then in the 5th project, what we will learn about how to integrate APIs into your UI, because just learning about creating UI is not enough in the modern world. You have to learn how to integrate APIs into your UI. So that's why we will learn little bit about Next.js. I'm not bothering you, and this is not a backend web development course, but we will just learn little bit about Next.js to make our application work smoothly on the internet. So that's it for this course. And in the introduction of the course, I forgot to introduce myself. So myself, Abdul-Muqaddam, and I am a software engineer with the experience of 4 years in industry and 1 year of teaching experience on other teaching platform. But now I am on Udemy, and I will be happy to help you. What are you waiting for? Just enroll now and see you in the class. Thanks. So hey guys, what's up and welcome to another video. So in this video, we will going to create another project, and in this project we will see like how to use Tailwind CSS in your project to make your coding journey more fast and efficient, because it is easier to use Tailwind CSS rather than vanilla CSS. Because in the vanilla CSS you have to write the CSS by yourself, and in Tailwind CSS the classes is written by something else, and we just need to add in our HTML. That's it. So that's why it is called the framework of CSS. So before moving to the actual project, let me show you how you can install a Tailwind CSS in your project. So first of all, you need 3 things. The first is Visual Studio Code. So you need to download this software. If you don't know, then let me tell you what is the Visual Studio. Visual Studio Code is a lightweight software created by the Microsoft, which support almost all languages. Means you can do the coding of all languages in just in one software. That's why I really like it, and it's highly recommend to all of the new developers. And as an experienced developer, I'm still using it because now it's convenience for me. So the second thing that you need to download is Node.js. So for those who don't know, what is Node.js? Node.js is a um, compiler which executed the JavaScript at runtime. If you are like have some experience in web development, then you know that JavaScript must need an HTML file to in order to execute it in the browser. But to overcome this problems, Node.js comes into the game. Node.js execute the JavaScript without any browser, without any HTML file. So simply go to their website and scroll down. So here you can see download Node.js. I have already downloaded, so I will not download it. So do it, and it is easier. You can install it as the game as you install the game. And the third and the most important thing is you need to go to the tailwindcss.com website. So click on the get start. You will see this interface, and make sure you are on the Tailwind CLI section. Okay, so let me go to this place where I wanna create my Tailwind the project and connect with my Tailwind CSS. Okay, so let me open this project with my Visual Studio, and after opening, first and the most important thing that I need to do to bring up my terminal, and inside this I have to type, make sure you have installed the Node.js. Okay, after installing the Node.js, type npm init and hit enter, and hit enter, 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 and enter. Now you can see we have a package.json, and now what you need to do, you need to go to tailwindcss.com as I bring you before, and copy this statement and paste it in your terminal. What this statement will do, this statement will install the Tailwind dependencies in your computer through Node.js. Okay, so your Tailwind CSS installing with Node.js. Now before it is installing, as it is installing, if you focus here, there are two things. First is npm and second is npx. So what is that mean, like why we are not using npm in both places? So first of all, npm stands for Node Package Manager and npx stands for Node Package Execute. So simply let me give you an example to demonstrate the difference between of them. So for example, let's take an example that I wanna become a web developer, but I don't have enough budget to buy a laptop to do web development. So there are two ways to bring the laptop. First is I can purchase it, so that I cannot have enough budget to purchase a laptop. So the second way is to rent out. So the second way is to rent it. So if your friend have multiple laptops and his dad is very rich, and you can pay a little bit amount of to it to use his laptop, and after your work will get completed, you can return his laptop to him. So simply the node in npm and npx is like as same as I tell you in the example. So Tailwind is a package, think about it is a laptop, and npm, what the npm will do, npm will download it in our computer globally, but due to shortage of space we don't want to keep it. So NPX is like it rented from your friend. When we use NPX, we rent this tailwind package from our friend, and when our work get done, we will return it. That's it. So um, benefit its benefit will be we do not have to waste our extra storage for the tailwind CSS. I hope you got the point. So next step is to copy this npx tailwind init and paste it here and hit enter. Npx tailwind init, basically what it is doing, npx tailwind css init is initializing our tailwind css. If you focus on here, like before, the tailwind.config.js was not here. So after initializing our tailwind css, the tailwind.config.js is here. And let's move to the next step. Now scroll down and copy this URL from here. Make sure you also copy the double quote and paste it here. Okay, that's it. Save it first, and now I wanna create my HTML file. So first of all, let me create a folder which I'm gonna name it actual underscore code, and inside the actual code I will create index.html. So inside the index.html, so let me take you to the tailwind.config.js. okay, so what the meaning of this, the highlighted statement, the meaning of highlighted statement is the /src means there is a folder called name src in the project folder, and inside this src folder it could have some subfolders. So include all the subfolders in the inside the src folders. And this static means is the universal selector. As we discussed before in the previous project lecture, that the inside the CSS, if you want to select all of the HTML element, you can use a static, which is a universal selector. So static plays as a universal selector role also here. So what it is telling, what the actual meaning of this statement? This means if any file in the folder and subfolder containing this HTML and JS extension, apply the tailwind CSS on them. I hope you got the point. Okay, so so in my case, I don't want to create a src folder, so I will replace the src with the actual code underscore code. Let me save it and move towards our next step. So here you can see, if you focus on here, it is saying there is an src folder, and inside the src folder we have the input.css file, and inside the input.css file paste these things. Okay, so first of all, let me create a src folder, and inside the src folder I'm going to create a input.css. and let me go back to my tailwindcss.com and copy these things and paste it into my input.css. let me save it, and now let's move to our last step. So copy this statement and paste it into your terminal. And the thing that you need to focus, like this tailwind CSS first take input from from this input.css file and give the output in whatever file do you want to show. Okay, so the input.css is correct because you can see like there is an src folder, and inside the src folder we have the input.css file. But I want to change this output file because I don't want to I don't want to add my output in my src, so I will change the src into actual underscore code, and instead of output I will type styles.css. okay, so let me hit enter. You will see here that a styles.css file created. Okay, let me hit enter, and it is happening, and now you can see this is a styles.css. I wanna add my boilerplate code as we learned in the previous project, and don't forget to link your styles.css inside the HTML. okay, so the name is styles.css, and I want to create a div to check out that my tailwind is working correctly or not. So inside the class attribute I will give the red 400, and its height will be 39, and width will be 10, and I'm going to paste some content like a very quick brown fox. That's it. Let me open this project with a live server. Okay, so the Tailwind CSS is working correctly. So let me add other things to confirm that it is actually working or not. So inside this div I'm going to create another div, and inside this div I will create a class attribute, and inside this class I will add a background color purple, and its opacity will be 800, and its height would be maybe 20, and width will also be 20. Let me save it and go back. Okay, so my live server crashes. Let me close my live server and go start it again. Now you can see we also have a purple, which means our Tailwind CSS is working seamlessly. Okay, so this is our website that we are going to replicate by using just HTML and Tailwind CSS. So see you in the next video. Till then, keep learning and keep hustling. Bye bye. Before moving forward, let me tell you, like if you type here something in the class, like let me create an attribute in this tag, and the attribute will be class, and you can see if I type something like bg red, and I'm getting this suggestions. So how you can get these suggestions also? So go to the extensions tab here. As you can see, extensions is here. Click on it and search for Tailwind, and you can see the first one is Tailwind CSS Intelligence. Install this extension and you will get these suggestions also. So hey guys, what's up and welcome back. And we were on our second project, and we learned how to install the Tailwind CSS in your computer. I hope you got the point. And now we are start to replicating this website, this design, UI design into our HTML CSS code. And first of all, as you know, we have to replicate the navbar. We will replicate the navbar. So before replicating the navbar, let me check what the font they are using, because we have we mostly add the font at the first. So as you can see, they are using Poppin font, so we will also use the Poppin font. Tab and type Poppins font CDN. CDN stands for Content Delivery Network, which helps you to get content through a link. So click on this and click on get embed code and copy the whole code. Okay, you can copy by selecting and control plus C, or just clicking on this copy click button. Now go back to your HTML and paste this code inside the head. Okay, let me paste it, and let me toggle wrap this let me enable the word wrap, not toggle wrap. Okay, so let me format my document, and if I save it and we go back to see whether our our website is using Poppin font now. So now you can see the Poppin font is applied successfully. So let me go back to my HTML and start replicating this project. Okay, let's roll. So we don't want this unnecessary div. That was just to check our tailwind, and our tailwind is working seamlessly. So it's time to replicate this website. So first of all, we have header, and okay, so before starting we must have to divide our website into fragments, into three fragments. First is header, second is main, and third is footer. Header contain all the nav bars and stuff like that, and main contains the whole content of website, and footer contain the bottom thing. As you can see there, this is the footer. The footer tag contain these things. So let me create a nav bar. So inside the header we have a nav, and inside the nav, if you focus here, like we have two things. First is brand name, and second is the LIs, list items. So we have two things here. So inside the navbar we have brand name, so I'm going to create a div with div, and below it we have the unordered list, and inside the unordered list we will add li to add these type of stuff like home, service, clients, about us, blog, content, contacts, not content. Okay, so let me add it quickly. Home. Okay, they all are in the capital case, so I have to keep all of them in capital case. So service and clients and about us and blog and contact is the last. Okay, so let me save it, and our don't forget to give our brand name. So in our situation, our brand name is a room, a hyphen room. Let me save it and go and check out how our website is looking. Okay, so this is our website and it is not looking like this one, so we will work on it to make it prettier as this website is. Okay, so as you can see, we have a room, the brand name and allies. So we have to create our nav a flexbox in order to make the things in a row, not in columns. So flex, which means display flex, and let me go and check out. Now a rooms and home is in a row, but home service clients and about us and blogs contact is not in a row. So what can I do? If you like, like if you wanna make things in a row, then you need to create their parent tag a flexbox. So the parent tag of li is ul. So let me give another class, and its class will be flex to make it flexbox to make the home about in one row. Now you can see all of these things in one row. Okay, so if we go back to our reference, then we can see like there is a space in between brand name and allies. So we have to find the parent tag of brand name and allies. So the parent tag of brand name, which is div, and ally, which is inside the ul, is nav. So we have to give another class justify content center, and let me hit enter. Not center, justify space between, justify between. Let me save it, and you will see that they both have the space in between of them. But the problem is not solved. The problem is they are not sticking with the border. If you focus on our website, our elements like brand name and allies is also sticking with the border, so we have to fix it. So as you can see, like we have header, and inside the header we have navbar. In order to fix it, we just have to decrease its width with the, let me find the perfect width. Not min, so we have to give the width to each with the 80 vh. So if you wanna, so the tailwind do not have a predefined class to give the width, so make sure you enclose the 80 vw inside the square bracket. Okay, let me save it and go back. Okay, so it is still not working. Why? Let me inspect it to see why it is not working. Because we haven't give our header any size of width. So what we will do, we will give a class, and inside this class we will give a 100 vw to make the visible differences. Okay, let me close my this tab in order to see the results. Now you can see we have the spaces, and we have to make it in the center. If we make this thing in center, then you will notice that we have space here and space here. So how we will make it center? Simply create their parent tag a flexbox. So we wanna place our nav bar in the center. So the parent of nav bar is header. Okay, so simply make it a flexbox. So when I created flexbox, and if I save it and go back, okay, so it is still not in the center because we haven't used any justify content center or align item center to make it in the content in the center. So in this case we wanna place our content in the center horizontally, so we will use justify center. Let me save it and go back. I think my live server got crashed. Let me rerun it. Now you can see yeah, that was the problem, that my live server got crashed. Sometimes like it gives me heart attack, like why it is not happening. So um, jokes apart, our content is in the center as it like. We just need to play around with the uh, height and width of the text, but we got our content as it is in our web in our design. Okay, so as you can see, they also have the height. So let me go and check out its height. So they are using 87.38 pixels height. Okay, so I'm also give it a h 87.38 pixels. Let me save it. Let me give the height to it as well, because they both must have the same height value, 87.38 pixels. So let me save it and go back. Okay, so the height is not applied. So let me check. As you can see, the height is applied, but our text is on the top, not in the center. So let me like show you first of all. Like as you can see, like focus on here where my mouse is right now. The height is 87.38 as we give it before. So but the text is not in the center, so we have to fix it. To make the text vertically in the center, we have a statement in CSS which is align item center. Item centers, yeah, items centers. And I also wanna, let me save and go back and see our content is not in the center. So let me add it in this tag also. Now you can see our content is in the center and almost looking like just like this. So if you focus here, that we have the space in between them, and our header and nav bar also have this background color. So let me check what the color they are using. Okay, so they are using this color, hashtag 2B0D34. Okay, so let me go and BG hyphen and inside of hash, and it is a 2B0 2 capital B0 and D34. Yeah, this is the dark purple. Let me save it, and you can see we have the dark purple in our nav bar, but we also want this color into our header. So we will do the same thing with our header. So BG, and inside this curly braces hashtag 2B0D34. Let me save it. Now you can see the whole nav bar is in the dark blue color, but the problem is our content is not visible because the content color is black, so we have to change it into white. So I have to give a class attribute here, type text, and yeah, instead of white we have to give the hex code, and inside the square bracket we will use hash FFF. Save it and go back. Now you can see a room is visible. We can see it clearly, but we also want to see these stuff also. So simply go to the UX and beside the flex give the text. You can also give the white. It should work, and it is working, but I usually prefer to give the hex code instead of the normal color. Okay, hash FFF. Save it, and now you can see both of them is visibling. So we have to do some changes in with our content. So if I click on this, you can see like its height and width. Its height is 41 pixels and its width is 150 pixels. So let me change it. Okay, so its height is 41 pixels and its width is 150 pixels. So let me go back to my website to check whether it get bigger or not. So it didn't get big. So this is because we just increase the height of this container, height and width of the container. As you can see, the height and width applied successfully, but this text didn't get bigger because we have to play with the font size and font weight also. So let me go back and check its font size and font weight. Now you can see they are using bold, not bolder, not semi bolder. They are using font weight bold, and this is the font size which is 33.61 pixels. So this information is enough. Okay, so let me make the font bold as we see in the design, and we have to give it a particular size value. 33 point, what was the actual value? So the value was 33.6. okay, 33.61 pixels. Let me save it and crossing my finger that I will not get an error. So I am getting it. Okay, so I am using 2 points, so that's why it is not working. Now you can see we have a room bigger as this a room is, but I think this is not in the center. If we inspect, yeah, this is not in the center. It is in the center of the navbar according to the navbar, according to the header, but according to the div, this is not in the center. So we also have to create our div a flexbox and justify content center and align items center. Save it. Now you can see a room is in the center, but the room is in the purple shade, not in the white shade. So we will fix it later, but for now we have to focus on this allies because we also want to create this allies beautiful as it is looking in the UI. So let me open this one, and now you can see that they are using semi bold and the font size is 13.44. Yeah, that's enough for our, and we have to give the every class the bold, semi bold, and the height with 13, the font size 13 pixels. So let me do it quickly. Okay, so font is semi bold. Let me copy this thing and paste it all over the allies. Paste it, paste it, paste it, paste it, and paste it. If I save it and go back and see my website, now you can see they are little bit bolder than before. Okay, so let me see the font size. The font size is 13.44. Okay, so let me give the text 13.44 pixels and copy and paste it all over the allies. Save it, and now you can see its size is shorter than the previous one, but they have the margins, and we also want margins as well. So how we find the margins, so that's a challenge. Okay, so we have to give the margin by ourselves because they didn't give any margin here. Yeah, they didn't give any margin here. No. Poppins. So I am assuming like they have used 16 pixels margins in every ally. So let me add a margin X and 16 pixels, yeah, margin 4. And let me copy it and paste it all over the LIs. Let me save it and go back to see how's my website, how's my navbar is looking, and it is looking great. Yeah, I like it. Okay. So if we notice that they have the lesser space in between them, but we have the much spacer. So to fix this problems, we can change our width from 80 to 90 VH, or maybe 85 depending. Yeah, 90 is perfect. 90 is perfect. So the last thing that we need to do in our navbar is change the room color. Okay, so let me see like what color they are using here. So they are using this color. Okay, so to do this thing, I have to wrap this thing in another div. Okay, so let me give an div, and I have to paste it inside this div, and I'm going to give an attribute class also, and inside this class I'm going to use text hash. Let me see the code. E05 E05 BFF. Let me save it and see what happens to my navbar. Oh, mashallah, my navbar is looking like this navbar. So if you focus here, like there is a rounded stuff here, so we will create, this is, the designer is trying to say us, when someone hover on this li, so he or she should see this thing, the rounded curve with the purple. So let me create it. Okay, so to do this we have to use hover. So when anyone hover on this element, the border should be 2 pixels, 2 pixels, and border color would be hash. So let me find the color what they are using. Okay, so they are using the same color as they given to the room color. Okay, so let me copy it and hash and paste it. Okay, save it. Now you can see like it is not happening. Let me see why it is not happening. So it is not working, and I think my live server got crash. Let me disposing it and restart it. Now you can see like there is an hover effect on it. When I put my cursor, I know it is not looking like the design as as we saw in the design, but we see that how to create an hover in Tailwind CSS. Okay, so I wanna give a border radius rounded, I think, yeah, rounded border radius 2 pixels, 5 pixels, 4 pixels, 6 pixels. I want to keep it 6 pixels, and I want to give the padding from x x and y axis also. So the padding would be 8 pixels. I'm just checking for now. Let me see. Yeah, it is working. It is working, and the padding is not the 4 pixels. Let me check it out, like how much they are using. So the width is 86 and height is 37 pixels of the border. Okay, so let me increase the padding with the 5 and go back. Okay, so 5 is much bigger, and I want to give the rounded as big to the large, maybe XL, maybe 2XL. Yeah, 16 would be fine. And I want to give the padding from x-axis would be I think 3, and padding from y-axis would be 5. Let me save it and go back. Okay, so y and x, I think I given the alternate of it, so I have to replace the 3 with the 5 and 5 with the 3 to see the desires. Okay, so it is almost looking like this one, but I want to create it as it is. So I have to increase the rounded with the 3xls, I think. Yeah, 3xls, and now you can see it is completely rounded, but um, it's have much more width. Okay, so I have to change the 5 with the 6 to see that. Okay, so instead of 5 I have to give it a 4. 4 not working. 3 3 3 is also looking like 5. So let me give a custom like padding, because it is taking too much trial and error, too much time also. So 20 is not fine, so 25. Yeah, this is the thing that I want. Can you see, like, but the problem is my others tag is also is going up. So to fix this, I think we have to add these classes there also. So let me copy the hover stuff and paste it on there. Let me do it quickly. Let me save it and go back. Okay, so now you can see, like, everything is looking fine, but the margin is in between is much bigger. So I wanna remove the margin which I have given before. So let me remove the margin quickly, because if we add margin it is consuming a lot of space on the navbar and we don't want that. Now you can see it is working very well, but the point is, like, if I hover on it and it instantly doing the things. So I want that, like, if someone hover on it, the border appears smoothly, not instantly. Let me go back to my Visual Studio and apply the transition to all, and its duration would be I want to give the custom duration, so it would be 0.3 seconds. Let me hover it in to check that it is correct. Yeah, it is correct, and it would be ease in. Okay, so let me save it and go back. Okay, so when I hover on it, it is working, but I want to paste these things not on hover when I don't want to apply these things when I hover. I want to apply these things as a okay. So why it is taking so much time? Even I give 0.3 seconds, so let me change it with 0.1, not with 0.3. So now you can see like our transition is the border is getting um, in very good sense, in very good manners. So let me copy all of these things and paste it in others. Tags also. Let me save it, and now you can see if I hover on it, I cannot I cannot get the border instantly, so it is like coming out smoothly. But the problem is when I hover on it, the other allies goes up, so we also have to make it a flex box. Okay, and then we have to make it center, display flex, and justify center and align items. Let me add a space, and item centers, not align items, because item center. Okay, so let me copy this stuff and paste it all over the li. Okay, so I want to paste it before the hover. Save it. Now you can see our other elements is not moving. So that's it. We have created our nav bar, which is looking like this nav bar, and we will see how to create the rest of the website in the next video. Till then, keep learning and keep hustling, and bye bye. So hey guys, what's up and welcome to another video. So last time we have created our nav bar of the website. Yeah, this is the website that we are replicating. This is not a website, this is a design, and we are converting it into HTML and Tailwind CSS. Okay, so let me go back and see how our website is looking. Let me open this with my live server, and you can see the nav bar is looking pretty cool, and we have the cool hover effect on it, which is amazing. Yeah, literally very good. So but the problem that I am facing, if I want to restart my Tailwind CSS, there is a command to type npm run dev. If I hit enter, you can see like this is showing the errors. It is knowing it is not a restart my the tailwind css. So how to fix these problems? Let's go back to the tailwindcss.com and hit enter and click on get start. The website is loading and we will see what should we need to do. And here make sure you are in tailwind CLI and scroll down. There you can find this command. Copy this and go back to your Visual Studio and find the package.json, and underneath of the test pay, first of all add the comma here to add a new line, and underneath of it add double quote and type dev and colon and double quote again, and paste the command that you just copied from tailwindcss.com. okay, so we don't need this npx, so remove this. And our input source is good, but I want to change our output source, so instead of src I will type actual underscore code, and instead of output.css I will type styles.css. let me save it and go back, and let me type it again, npm run dev. If I hit enter, now you can see our tailwind is working again. Okay, so let me check that whether it is actually working or not. So inside the main content I will create a div, and its class would be I'm not giving any class for right now, and hey I am div. Let me save it and go back to my document. Hey I am div, we can see, but I wanna know that my tailwind is working, so I will type bg red and I'm giving the 400. let me save it. Yeah, it is working. So without any further ado, let's move on to create our rest of the website. Okay, so underneath of the website we have a section. Okay, so in this video we will recreate this section. Okay, so I will give it a 100 vh. let me play this website to see what the height they are using. Okay, so I can also see the height is 66 644 pixels. So in the production phase we will mostly try to use rem instead of pixels, because rem helps us to make our website responsive fastly. So rem is the responsive unit, but the pixels is not the responsive unit. If you don't know what is responsive, then don't get worried, I will tell you later. Okay, and go to the open a new tab in your Google and search pixels in rem, and click on this website. And as we saw that there is height is a 644.62, so let me add 644.62. so this is approximately 40.289 rem. So let me copy this thing and go back to my Visual Studio, and its width will be 100 vh 100 VW, sorry, 100 VW, and its height will be rem. Let me hover on it to see. Yeah, it is working correctly. So let me change the background to see that the height and width is applied successfully or not. Let me go back to my document. Okay, you can see, but we have a horizontal bar. Can you see? Like the horizontal scroll bar. We don't want that. We just want the vertical scroll bar. So to remove this, instead of 100 VH, you need to give it a 100%. Save it, go back. Yeah, 100%. Okay, let me refresh it. And we also need to make it 100% instead of 100 VW. Save it, go back. Now you can see our horizontal scroll bar got disappear. Okay, so I don't want this BG state 600. That was just to check that the height and width is applied successfully or not. Okay, so let me save it to remove the unusual thing. And so now we have to check that what color they are using in the background. Okay, so let me select this rectangle, and they are using this color in the background. So let me copy it and go back. So they are using BG hyphen inside the square bracket hash and paste the code. Okay, so the code is not copied, so I have to write it manually. So this is 3D054A. Let me save it and go back and see. Wow, our website is looking cool. Okay, so now if you focus, we have some information here, and we have, I think this is an image. Let me check. Yeah, this is an image. So we can, yeah, you can see this is an image. So we will save it later, but if you focus, like we have content here, and here we have an image. So we have to divide our div into a two divs, first for information and second for image. Let me save it. So first of all, we have create your custom workspace. Okay, so let me add a div. Okay, so I'm not giving an class because I will not use any vanilla CSS. So let's keep the things as same as it is. Okay, inside this div I will I will add create your custom workspace. Okay, and don't forget to add dot. And below this we have a small text, and below this we have two things others. Okay, so let me create another div. Okay, so I want to keep it in the lowercase so that it would be helpful to read it later. Okay, so in a in a building or large vehicle like a ship, a room to which entry. Let me save it. And also we have two things here. So let me save it and see like how's our website is looking. As you can see, it is not looking as as it is looking in design. So we have to like add some CSS to style it, but for now we are focusing on HTML. So here is an div, and inside this div we have two things. First is this circles, and inside the circle we have some SVGs, and beside it we have some text. Okay, so I will create a div to add the circles, and underneath of it I will create another div to keep these two things. Okay, so here let me see if I can directly copy this text from here. Can I copy? Yeah, I can copy it and paste it. Yeah, it is much easier way to cut and copy. And let me create another div for this thing and another div for this thing. So let me paste it here. Cut it and cut it. So you must have a question that why I have created two div inside this div. So if you focus, there is the two things, SVG and some content. If I make their parents a flex box, it will keep all these things like this SVG, this text and this text also in a row, but we don't want that. We just want to keep the SVG and ungradable in one line, and we want 1 to 3 level in the column side underneath of the ungradable. So that's why I choose these two divs inside this div. Otherwise I can keep it in one div also, but it will um it will not follow this pattern. So I will like show you like why I did this thing. Okay, so let me save it and go back. Now you can see there are things like ungradable and 1 to 3 level. So we have to add these things also, then we can move on the style CSS. Okay, so underneath of this, yeah, underneath of this div, we have another div, and inside this div, first div for the image and second div for the content, and inside this content we have two divs to follow the pattern as we are seeing in the design. Okay, so it is 0.417%. Okay, and underneath of it we have monthly income rate. So let me open my caps lock. Monthly income rate. Let me save it. Okay, so we have added all of these things, and beside of it we have to add a image tag, and we have also added this image tag. We just need to add this image. Okay, so let me save this image. To save this image there are multiple ways, but I usually prefer two of them. First is to export this img. Like if you focus here, like there is an export tab, and you can export in the png and jpg, svg, pdf by. So let me export it as an svg and export room. Now you can see our svg is downloading, and let me see like where it is downloaded. Let me cut from here and paste it into my project folder so that I can use it efficiently. So it is loading. Sometimes my downloading folders loads much. Okay, okay, so let me cut this and find that where is my project, and this is my project, and I'm going to create a image folder inside this actual code folder, and image it enter and paste this, and I'm going to make it a rename it, and inside this I will type room mm, main section room. Okay, so save it and go back to my Visual Studio, and inside this div I'm going to add img tag, and inside this src slash and actual code, and inside the actual code we have an image, and image select this main section room.svg. Let me save it and go back to see like our image is applied or not. So as you can see, here is our image. Bingo, it is looking cool. So first of all, these things is in column, like this section is one, this content is in one section, and this image is in second section. So this is in the column direction. We have to make it in row direction. To make it a flexbox, so this is the parent tag of all of these things. Like this is the section 1 and this is the section 2. Like this div is the parent tag, and I'm going to create it a flexbox, and adding justify content center and items align items center. Let me save it and see. Now you can see our content and our image is in the row side, not in column line. Okay, so let's move to the next step, which is to style our this content. Okay, So I think this content is not in the center, this is on the top. So we will see, like, first of all I'm going to check that they are using bold and its font size is 47.73. okay, so let me go back and see. They are using font bold and its font size is text um 47.72 pixels. Let me save it and go back and see. Now you can see it is big, but we also have to convert it into white. Not, we don't want it in black color. So its text will be hash fff. Save it, go back. Now you can see this is in white color. Okay, so focus on other things. And let me see, its font is medium and its size is 15.46, and they are not using the full white color. They are using like some dim color, not pure white. Okay, so inside of it, class font medium and text 15.46 pixels, and text color would be hash, let me check this code, FFE5FF. so this is FFE5FF. so let me save it and go back to see my website. Now you can see this color is little bit lighter than the our actual white color. Okay, so move on the next thing. So we have to save this img as well. Okay, so let me save an image. Okay, so we will save this image as we did before. We need to export it. As you can see, there is an export thing, and select the svg, because svg is basically for the browsers, and you can select the png also, but I will not recommend it. Okay, so let me check that. Let me also download this one, because so that I can use it at once. Okay, export it as a svg, export the handshake. Let me take to my downloads folder, and downloads folder all again taking time to load, so we have to wait for some time. Okay, so download folders is loaded, and let me copy this, cut these things, and go to my things where my project is, and actual code inside this image. I will create another folder. Its name would be svg. Okay, svg, and inside this svg I will paste these things. Let me save it and let me add this image into my website. Okay, so I wanna paste this image here. So let me add an img tag, and inside this src I will go to my actual code and image and svg and gears, not handshake, and select the gear setting. Okay, let me do the same thing with the other div also. And actual code, image, svg and handshake. Let me save these things and go back and see how our website is looking like. Okay, so our website is not looking like that as we are seeing in the design. So we have to make this thing their parent tag. As you can see, this is in the column line. We have to make them in the row line. So what we will do, absolutely, we will create their parent a flexbox. Okay, so yeah, their parent is, this is the img and this is the thing, and we have to make this div a flexbox. Okay, so let me create a flexbox. Let me go back and see. Now you can see this is in the row, but the ungradable and 1 to 3 level is in the column line, as we seeing in our design. Like I told you before that why we are using this div. If I remove this div, you will see that the ungradable and level 1 to 3 is also in the same line. Can you see, like ungradable and level 1 to 3 also in the same line? And we don't want that. We want to keep these two things, ungradable and 1 to 3 level, in column line, not in row line. So let me restore the div that I just removed, and let me save this thing and go back. Now you can see the, as we are expecting, this is in the low column line. Okay, so I hope you got the point. And we also want to make this these things in the row size. So what we will do, we will create um, their parent div a flexbox. Okay, so class flex. Let me save it and go back. Now you can see these are also in row line. So but our website is still not looking like this design, so we have to do some changes with the text and the svgs also. So let me pick this first, and they are using bold for this text, and the font size is 20.17 pixels, and they are using pure white color. So I will do the same thing with my this ungradable. Okay, so I'm giving a class and font bold, and font size was around 20 pixels, and let me check it again, 20.17 pixels. Okay, 17 pixels, and they are using, okay, so this is not, this would not be a font, this would be text, my bad. Okay, text 20.17 pixels. Okay, so moving forward, the text color would be pure white, hash fff. Let me save it and go back and C, ungradable is little bit big. Okay, let me do the same thing with other as well. And let me check this, and its size is 13.44, and they are using medium. Okay, I have to keep this thing in my mind. Class font medium, and text was 13.44. Okay, and color is text hashtag FFF. Let me save it and go back. Oh, you can see it is looking good. So we have to do the same thing with these stuff also. And I think they are using the same. Yeah, they are using the same font size and font color. So we just need to copy this thing from here and paste it over here. Okay, and let me copy this thing also and paste it over here. Let me save it. Now go back, and it is looking quite good, but the problem is with our SVGs, because we have the a ring around the SVGs, and this thing is little bit smaller. As you can see, this is in the center, but our content is stick to the left, is sticking with the left border. So we have to um, make sure about it. We have to take a look about it. So first of all, let me um, make it little bit up, and because you can see like a small space here, and we have a lot of space here. So let me make it little bit shorter. So we have to find their parent tag, and instead of align item center, I will not give the align item center. Okay, so it is sticking with the top, so align item center is fine. Okay, items center. So I don't want to give the whole things, so I wanna make this thing a decrease. So let me save it to restore the things back, because if I remove the align item center, the image of the room is also sticking with the top, and we don't want that. The space is sufficient. We just want to make this text uh, closer to our navbar. So we have to target the parent of this text only, not including the image. So its width, I'm going to give the width a 10 rem to see that how it look like. Okay, so the 10 rem, I think too much. Okay, so let me change it to the 7 rem. Go back. Let me see that the rem is working or not. Okay, so that RAM is working, but the 7 RAM is also quite big. Let me change it to 3. I think my RAM is not working. Okay, so that my RAM is not working. I don't know why. Actually, not a RAM. Our width is not working. So let me go back and remove this width. So let me create it a flex box to make these things in the center. Okay, justify center and align items, not align items, items center. Let me save it, and oh, it is looking weird, and we don't want that. So we have to change the flex direction. Okay, so direction, maybe no, so flex column, yeah, flex direction column, so it is flex call. Let me save it, and it is not working. Yeah, working. It is working, and as you can see, they are all in the center, and we just need to decrease its width. So let me give a width, like 10 rem. Let me save it. Okay, so 10 rem is quite low, so let me increase it with the 15 rem. 15 rem is quite big. Let me go with the 13 rem, and not 13, 12. Let me save it. Okay, 13 is quite sometimes I have to double save it to see the results. So what about 14? 15. 15 is still low. So what about 20? Let me save it. mm, 17. Let me inspect these things and find out what the height would be what the width would be sufficient for us. RAM. Okay, I don't want to give it, and I want to make the width bigger of the whole content, not just the upper div. Okay, so 1 rem is not good. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 20, and 21. Okay, so 20 rem is looking good, but the problem is our picture image is getting closer to our content. So what we can do, just go back to your Visual Studio and enclose this content into another div and increase its size. So let me give a div and enclose this thing, add this thing here. Let me save it. Let me format document. and now you can see this is in the right direction. Okay, so I have to paste this div here, not there. Okay, let me format document to make the text align, and instead of 20 rem we will give here 30 rem, and here we will give it a 20 width, 20 rem, and also make this thing a flex box to make the things center and items center. Save it now. Okay, so let me change the flex. Let me remove this thing from here because we just want the 30 rem width, and here flex direction, flex call, and let me save it. And now you can see our picture is on left side, but content is get on the right side. Okay, so we also have to make this thing a flex box. Oh, also have to make this thing flex box. Flex justify content, center and align items center. Let me save it, and now you can see this is in the center and our image is in the right side. Let me go back to my design, but you can see that the content should be little bit above. So what I can do, instead of align item center, I can start. Okay, so I have to increase its height also. Its height would be, what is the height of this container? Let me check it first. So its height is 468.99. so let me check what is the 469. It is 29 rem, means almost 30 rem. So I have to change it to the 35 to 37. Let's try with the 37, and let me go back and see that it is working or not. Okay, so let me see that I have given the correct or not. Okay, so let me increase from here, and then we will move forward. Height 37 rem. Okay, 37 rem is little bit more, and 5, what about 5? Not 34, not 32. I think 32 is fine. Let me see. Yeah, 32. Okay, so we should go with the 35. Again, I think my live server got crashed, but we got, like, we need to give the height of 36 pixels. Okay, let me go back, and its height would be 36, or not, sorry, that was not pixels, 36 RAM. Let me save it and rerun my live server. Now you can see it is quite good, but it should be lesser, so let's go with the 35. Yeah, 35 is perfect. Okay, so we have aligned our text, but that you need to focus on one thing, that this text is in the center and our text is in the left side. So there is a property in CSS called um, text align center. So let's see that we also have this property, text center. Text center, if you hover on it, then you can see text align center. This will make your text in the center. So we also want to make it text center. Okay, we let me save it, and you can see our text is in the center. But now there is one thing only that we just need to do. We have to we want the circle around this SVG, and also we wanna make this SVG bigger. So let me go back. Where is our SVGs? Our SVGs is there. Okay, so let me give a class, and when border two pixels, border 2, which means border 2 pixels, and it will be solid. So border solid, and its color would be, let me check what the color they are using. So they are using this color. Let me copy this color, and let me change the color. So write the border, and its color would be this. Let me save it and see that if we got a border around it or not. Okay, so I think my live server again got crashed. Let me rerun it. Yeah, now here you can see we have a border around here. So we want border radius, so there is a class. We want some padding here, so p, not px, I want padding of around 24 pixels. Let me save it and go back. Okay, so 24 pixels is too much, so we will decrease it, but for now I wanna rounded 3 pixels. So let me save it. 3 pixels is still lesser, so we have to make it more bigger. So I want to give the padding border radius of 50 pixels. Let me save it, and okay, so 50 pixels is not working. Let me decrease this padding to the 3 because it's too much. Okay, 3 is too low 5. 5 is also too low. 6. Okay, so now you can see we have the rounded circle, and but the circle is quite big and we have to make it shorter. So let me go with the 5, and let me see, like the 5 is quite good, and we just need to increase the size of, and I think the size, we just need to increase the little bit size of, I think it's looking fine. Yeah, we just need to give the margin from the upside, and it is looking good. To other classes, not other classes, to other SVG. Now you can see this also have a rounded circle. Let me go to the designs and check it out, like if I got some hint from there so that we can use in our website. So yeah, there is no clue here, so we have to make it by ourselves. Ellipse. Okay, go back. Now we just need to give the margins in between them, and we will get our desired results. Okay, so let me go back and add some margin from x-axis. Margin, not margin, m from x-axis, and this would be, yeah, we will go with the 16 pixels, and I also want to give the margins of 16 pixels here as well. So let me save it and let me see. Okay, the margin is not working because my live server got crash, I think. Let me rerun it. Okay, so let me give the margins at the main div, not here. Yeah, not here. We have to give the margins at main div. Okay, so this is the main div of the image. So class mx4, save it, and class mx4, save it. Let me go back and see. Margins is still not applicable. Let me find the right position where I should put the margins. Okay, so I have to give the margins. Okay, so let me give the margins at the main content, and its margin will be not x-axis, y-axis. Okay, margins in y-axis, and margins with y-axis as here. Now here you can see we want margins in them. So first of all, let me find like where we need to give the margins. So we want to bring this all of this content down, so we have to find their parent tag. Yeah, this is the parent tag, so we have to give the margins um, at this. So let me find this div with the flex class. Yeah, I got it. This is here. So we have to give the margins with on y-axis, and margin would be 4, which means 1 rem. Okay, and I also want to give the margins from here to here, and 4 the same, and let me save it. Now you can see we have little bit spacing here, but we want more. Okay, so okay, not x, y. Let me save it. Let me increase this margin from here. Let me save it. Okay, so 6, that 6 is not working. Let me give 5, and my server, live server again got crashed. If we see here that there are a lot of margins, but we didn't have, so we have to go with the 8. Let me see that we have 8. Yeah, we have 8, and I don't think that I need to give the margins at here. Let me save it and go back. Okay, so as this is in the center, as you can, we have a margin here, but the thing that I am trying to see that so let me go with an 14. Let me save it. Let me go back. Live server again crash. 40 14 is little bit bigger, you can say. Let's bring it to 12. Yeah, 12 is fine, but I want to decrease the margin from the bottom. Okay, so I just want to give the margins from top and the left side, because I want to keep them aligned. Okay, so I want to make it from T, and let me get the margin from left side, and this would be 4, and I want a margin from bottom, and this would be 8. Okay, so let me check that this value is working. Okay, Let me go to the inspect and okay, so instead of left I have to give it a right. Let me check again. Margin right is not working, so let me see that margin right. Let me give by myself. Let me close the other consoles and I have to find I have to inspect another console, and inside this console I am going to find my section, and this is the section. Oh, you can say margin from okay, so margin from right side and 1 rem for now, and 2.8. Yeah, 2.5 is looking cool. Oh, 2.8. So the margin would be margin from right. I want to give the margin from right with 2.8 rem. Okay, let me save it and see, now you can see our website is looking like this. Yeah, this is theirs one and this is our ones. Another thing that they have the line space, lesser line spacing, and they have much lower padding. So let me decrease the padding first. Okay, so let me find where my yeah, this is here, and let me find the padding, and instead of 1.25 rem I will go with the 1.110 rem. Okay, so 1.1 rem, and I have to find this also. Padding 1.1, not 2.2, 1.1 rem. Okay, let me save it. Okay, so let me rerun my Visual Studio, and you can see this is their website, this is the design, and this is our website. Okay, so the difference is with our website is that we have to give some margins from left side here, and we have to decrease the spacing in between. If you focus on under the create your custom workspace, then they have less space. So let me give the margin first. Let me go back, and now you can see here we can give the margins, and I want to give the margins from left side, and it would be 2. It would be 2, and margins, instead of this I can give the margins okay from to all the margin left and 2. Let me save it, and also I want to give the margins to the other div as well. So let me give the class attribute, and inside this I want to paste it, and now you can see we have some margins here, and we need to decrease the space in between them, in between the text. So let me close the other tabs because it is consuming my memory, my laptop memory. And there is a class called leading, which is the line height, and we just wanna give the line height to tight. Maybe tight is 1.5 rem. I don't know what is 1.25 rem. It is rem or pixels, but let's go with it. Okay, so let me save it and go back. My live server again crash. Let me rerun my live server, and now you can see we have the tight line spacings. Okay, so our main page is ready, and see you. That's it for today's video, and see you in the next lecture. Till then, keep learning, and bye bye. So hey guys, what's up and welcome back. So as you know, we have created our main section, and underneath of it we have what we offer and our services. As we can see, this is also present in our Figma design, but underneath of it we have some cards, and if we try to understand the hierarchy, then we have a div, and inside of it we have 4 divs. First for this, second for this card, third for this card, and fourth for this card. Okay, so but if you focus on here, then what we offer and our services is in the middle. It's not on the top, it should be here. So what we need to do is we simply change the items, align items from center to start. Okay, so it is placed. In fact, we shouldn't create it a flex box because we don't want to create the other child in one row. No, we want it column. As we can see, this inside this huge div, inside this div we have 2 divs, and they are in column line, not in row line. So I don't want to make it a flex box. Let me see. Okay, everything is fine, everything is looking good. So flex direction and flex column. So underneath of it, if we understand the hierarchy of this card, let me open, and we have, okay, this is an image, this is an image, and this is an image as well. Now you can see, so I have already downloaded it. So If we understand the hierarchy, inside this div we have a 4 tag. First for this image, and second for this image, the 3 lines, and third for this content, and fourth for this content. Okay, so let me create a div first for the in which I can wrap all of the 4 cards. Okay, so inside this div I'm going to create 4 divs. This is for the cards. Okay, second one, third one, and fourth one. Okay, now inside this card we have more 4 tags. First is img, and second is img as well, and third is div, which will contain the content, and fourth one is also div, which will contain this arrow. Okay, so let me quickly add the image, action code, image, svg, and this is group 32. Let me save it and also add this image as well, and here I will type the thing that is written here, custom room blockchain. Okay, let me open my caps lock, custom room blockchain. Let me save it, and at the bottom we have the arrow. So in order to add an arrow, you can also type it manually, but what I will do, I will use a HTML code ampersand greater than semicolon. Let me save it and go back and see what is the condition of our website. Okay, so this pictures is looking good, this SVGs is looking good, but we have to put our focus on here, on this content. So the content is in black color, so in order to make it white we have to give a class attribute, and inside of the class attribute I'm going to add text hash fff, which is the hex code of white color, and let me add class attribute and paste it here as well. Let me save it, and now you can see custom room blockchain and the greater than symbol is white. So if we go back and see what is the font weight and font size of this content, you can say. So let me go back, and here the font weight they were using extra bold, and font size is 20.17 pixels. Okay, so let me go open px2rem, which means pixels to rem converter, and Nico calc, and here 20.17. okay, 20.17, and let me copy this rem value and paste it here. Let me save it and go back. Now you can see the custom room blockchain is little bit bolder, and I think bigger as well. Let me save it. Now it is bigger. Custom room blockchain, now it is bigger. Okay, so if you focus here, the custom room blockchain is wrapped inside the into lines, but our ones, we can say the custom room blockchain is in one line. So to make it, we have to decrease its width. So where it is, yeah, this one. So now you can see its width is 1263.33, which is, I think, consuming all the screen width. Yeah, because this is a div which is blockline element. So let me reduce its width to 300 pixels. Okay, nothing happened. Okay, so something happened. If you can say, let me hover on it. Let me click on here first, let me hover on it. If I decrease it, now you can see the width is decreasing, and I think 160 160, yeah, 160 width, 160 pixels is sufficient for this width. And as you know, 16 pixels is 1 rem, so 160 pixels is 10 rem. So we need to give a width to it with manual custom value, which is 10 rem. Let me save it and go back. Now you can see it is working perfectly. And another thing I want to do is to make this content in the center. Okay, so let me try to understand, let me explain one thing to you. Okay, so let me go to the draw mode. Let me go to here, draw mode. Okay, so let me open my new software that I have just downloaded. Okay, so to draw you have to press Ctrl D, and if I press Ctrl D, it is not working. Let me, okay, so let me use Ctrl 2, Ctrl 2, yeah, this is the draw. Now I'm in draw. So let me change my screen to white, and now let's take two case scenario. This is case scenario first, and let me add some line, and this is case scenario second. Okay, so let me add a div and hello. This is hello. Okay, so it is really hard to write with mouse pad, but I am trying. So this is first case scenario, and inside this we have a div, and inside this div we have a content. Okay, div, and this is our second case scenario, which is div and another div. Thanks for your patience. Let me add hello, 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 closing tag of this div. I will definitely purchase the pen tablet when my pocket gives me permission, but for now we can proceed with it. So if you found this case scenario in inside this div, you will notice you have, if I ask from you how many child tag this div have, your answer would be 0, because there is 0 child tag inside this div. But what about if I ask how many child this div have? Probably you will say 0, because there is no child element inside of it, but the correct answer is 1 child. This is 1c, which means 1 child. So which means the content, this also a child. So even this is not a child element inside this div, but this is a child. So if you wanna make this child, this content in the center, then instead of creating another parent tag of this whole content, what you can, just give me 1 second. So I'm back. So I was saying that instead of creating the parent tag of this whole thing, you can give it a flexbox to make this content in the center. So if you use this approach, then it will also work. I'm not saying this will work, but this is not an optimal solution, I would say, because like if in the future, like the maintainer open your website and try to maintain your some code, and he said I think I should need to add something here, and he write HW, and the properties, the classes in this div will also put effect on this content as well. So we don't want that. We want to add effect on this content just. So what is the optimal approach? Optimal approach is to, you do not need to create a parent tag when you are getting this case scenario. Okay, so in this, I hope you got the point. And we are getting this case scenario, so we have custom Rome blockchain, so we need to make it center. So instead of creating a parent tag, we have to make it flex box and justify content center and align items centers. Okay, let me save it and go back. So let me save again. Okay, I have to save multiple times. I have created a flex box, justify center items center, which is align item center. Let me do this as well. Flex it and copy it and firstly convert it into rem, so that it will helpful for responsiveness, to make our website responsiveness. Okay, so let me copy this thing as well, and I want to paste it here to in order to convert it into rem. Let me copy it and width, paste it, and rem. Let me save it. And now if we go back and see, save it, does it is saving? Yeah, saving. So now you can see but for now this is okay, and we want to add some rounded because we want to make it circle. So rounded 1 rem. Okay, so rounded 1 rem. And another thing I want to do is to make the picture position relative. Okay, so there are two things in CSS. First is position relative and second is position absolute. So you have to understand the difference in between them. So for example, this is our website, so let me make it a little bit larger, so in order for the good explanation. And this is our content and element, you can say. So this is the case scenario 2, and this is the content and element, you can say. So if I use position relative for it and if I used position absolute for it, then there is a properties we use after position relative, after changing its position from to relative or to absolute. So for example, if I use bottom, okay, where it is, so if I use bottom 0 and if I use bottom 0 here as well, yeah, this is the good way I think to demonstrate. Okay, so if I use bottom 0 in the position relative and if I use bottom 0 in the position absolute, so now you have to understand that this position relative, the element for the position relative will keep the same in its position, means it will be in the center because this is the default position of it. So if I increase the border, then eventually it will start going up. Okay, so it will start adding some space from bottom, but in position absolute, when I said bottom 0, this element will be here, literally this element will sticking to the bottom, and then if I try to then if I try to increase the bottom value, we will see that we are getting space but from the most bottom. But in this case, if we increase bottom, it will be here, it will be start from this line, because this was the default bottom for it. I hope you understand. In a summarized way, the position relative is used to make to move the element from its actual size, and position absolute for this to move the element from its the size of the whole web page. I hope you got the point. Okay, and now let me close it. And that is why I was trying to say, and let me show you how it works in the practical. Okay, so if I make its position relative, let me give a class attribute and position relative, and now you can now you will see, and let me give some bottom. Okay, bottom 0, and if I save it, now you will see it is here, it is not going anywhere. Okay, and if I increase the bottom, let's say 1 rem, now you can say it will start moving bottom 2 pixels or 2 rem. Now you can see it is start moving from its default place where it was. But if I change its position to absolute, then you can see it will stick, it is sticking to the bottom. So now you can see it is sticking to the, I think we are inside the main content. Yeah, we are inside the main content, and its height is so now I understand it, because the height of is our content is very short. This is just 34 rem, so that's why it is meeting itself with the bottom of the whole section. So I hope you got the point. So that's why we mostly use this relative, because if we use the position absolutes, we probably have to use a lot of value in order to align it. And that's why we try to use a relative instead of absolute. So let me save it, and now as you can see it is still here. Let me save it again. It is not working because I haven't given the position relative. Let me save it and save it again. Now you can see it is here. Let me inspect it and see what is the value is suitable. So currently I am giving 2 rem. Let me increase it 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12. Okay, 12 is fine, and let me give some value from the left side as well, because we have to give some space from left side as well. Let me try with the 1 rem. 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. Okay, 10 is fine, but the 12.5 seems little bit low. So 13, okay, 13 is much big. So and what about 12.5? Okay, 12.5 seems slight lower. What about 12.8? Okay, so 12.8 is absolutely fine. So let me change its value. Bottom 12.8 and left 10 point, not 10 point, 10 rem, and left 10 rem. Let me save it. Let me save it again, because tailwind. Okay, so another thing I want to do is make the position of them also a relative, because if we focus on our design, they are underneath of it. And so let me do this thing as well. And bottom one rem, we save it. Okay, so before giving a bottom, we have to make it position relative or absolute depending on our case scenario. But let me increase it to 10 rem. I save it. Okay, so 10 rem seems very high, not very high, but it is high. So let me change it to 10 rem from 10 rem to 8 rem. And let me give some space from the left side as well. And 5 rem, we start with the 5 rems. Okay, let me save it again. Okay, so let me inspect it to see what the value will be perfect for this width left. Okay, 6.5. What about 6.5? 6.5 is cool. Okay, so 6.5 is looking very cool. So let me go back and instead of 5 rem on the left side, let me change it into 6.5 rem. Let me save it and go back. As you know, because of Tailwind, we have to save it 2 times to get the desired results. Okay, so another thing I want to do is to make this arrow position relative as well, and bottom from I want to give 5 rem and left. Okay, so let's see how is it looking when I give bottom 5. Looking good, but its width is a lot. Honestly, its width is a lot. So to decrease its width, what we can give this 4 tag to other divs as well, so that they consume their space as well. So hence we will get the shorter arrow. But we are getting unusual results. So in order to fix it, let me demonstrate you first how this thing work. Okay, so as you can see now, our content is like this, means the circle is in this direction. We say this is in vertical direction or column direction, but we want them in this direction. So let me divide this portion. So we say this a horizontal direction or column direction or row direction. So in order to make our content from this shape to this shape, we need to make their parent div a flex box. So how do we make it flex box? So let me show you how do we make it flex box. So first of all, we have to find the parent of this siblings. So as you can see, these tag that I have selected, these are siblings, means you can say they are brothers and sisters to each other in normal word. So we have to find their parent and make it a flex box. First flex box, justify content center and align items center. Let me save it and go back. So now you can see. Okay, so we also have to play with the things to make them align, align. So first of all, I wanna play with this arrow, which is this tag. Okay, so let's try to decrease its width first, and then we will see where is the arrow tag. Yeah, this is the arrow tag. Let me give its width one pixel. Okay, working. its width is working. So let's give it to 20 pixels, 30 pixels, 30 pixels. Yeah, 30 to 35. 35 is fine. So first of all, give it 35 pixels. So what, let me convert the 35 pixels into rem, and this is 2.18 rem. Okay, and let me give some width here and paste it over here. It's in the rem. Let me copy all of this thing. Okay, so let's play with the padding also, because this circle, first of all, this is not looking like a circle, and second, this is very small. Okay, so let's play with the padding, and I want to give some padding from y-axis, and okay, for, and it will be 1 rem, and for x-axis it will be 0.5 rem. Okay, so let me save it and go back. Let me save it again. Okay, so in the x-axis it is quite good, the padding is quite big, but from x-axis it is not big. So let me find where is the x-axis and y-axis. Okay, so we have to give 0.8 from x-axis, and for y-axis we have to give 1 rem. Yeah, now you can see it is even, and I want to give some more padding from y-axis to 0. Let me save it and save it. Let me go back. Yeah, now it is looking fine, and if we increase the rounded from 1 rem to 2 rem, let me save it, and let me save it again. Let me go back and save it again, and now you can see it is looking little bit like a circle. So we have to decrease padding from 2 to 1.7. let me save it, and now you can see it is looking like a actual circle. So another thing I want to do is, let me check. Yeah, another thing I want to do is, the arrow is bigger than our arrow. So as you can see, arrow is the content. So in order to make increase the size of the content, we have font size in the vanilla CSS, and in the tailwinds we have text. So 1 rem, let me save it and save it again. Okay, so it is not applied. So 1 rem I think is quite big. So let me inspect it from here, and this is the content, and this is the text, not text now here, font size. 1 pixels. Let me increase it, but it is not increasing. Okay, so I think it's looking good. We just need to align it with the with according to the our reference, and it is looking cool otherwise. Okay, so let me copy this padding width, padding y, padding x, and rounded, etc. Copy it from here and paste it on the other arrows as well. So let me select this first, and let me paste it over here, and let me paste it here as well. Okay, let me save it, and now you can see we just need to align this picture and this circle as well, and something of this content as well, in order to make look like it is a beautiful. So where is the picture? So let me do it from here first, because it is easier to find the value from here. So what about 8.5? 8.8 is not good. 8.5, 8.4, yeah, 8.4 is good, and bottom Okay, so what about 11.5, 11.4, 11.3, 11.3 for the bottom, and 8.4 from the left. Okay, so let me find where the image is. So this is the image, and 8.5, 8.4, sorry, 8.4 from the left, and 11.3. Let me save it, and let me copy and paste this value to the other cards as well. So let me paste it here. So let me paste it here as well, and let me paste it here as well. Let me save it and go back. So now you can see the pictures is aligned successfully. And another thing, we want to align this content. We have to play with this content a little bit. So we have to find the left. Yeah, this is the left, and instead of 6.5 we have to make it 5.5. So let me find by pressing Ctrl F, left 6.5 rem. Okay, so we have four values, and we have to replace with left 5.5. Okay, so I wanna replace all. So when I replace all, we don't need to copy and paste it again and again. So let me save it again to see the desired results. As you can see, they are all in well position. And another thing is, we have to make this circle align. So first of all, we have to find, we are using the relative here as well. Okay, so we have to find, okay, so we have to find the border, not border, bottom and left. So we have bottom here, so let me increase it. Okay, let me decrease it a little bit, and we also have to give some left 1 rem, 2 rem, 3 rem, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8 rem is perfect. So 8 rem from left side, and from bottom it will be, where is the bottom? It will be 6 rem. Okay, so find bottom 5 rem. So there are 4 values, the 4 things. This is found, and let's change it from bottom 5 to 5.5 rem. Replace all, and we have to add the left 8 rem manually, because we haven't add even one time. So here another thing will be left, instead of 0, 8 rem. Copy, paste. Am I forgetting something? Yeah, we haven't add left 8 rem from here as well. So let me save it, let me save it again, save it again. So it is rebuilding, so it will take little bit amount of time, and it saved. Let me go back. Now you can see everything is aligned, and the card is looking cool. Yeah, the card is looking cool. So the thing that we need to change is, we need to change this content, because we don't want to keep it the same, the custom room blockchain. So let me quickly go to the reference and see what they are writing. So blockchain consolation. So where is the blockchain consolation? So let me find the second one, blockchain consolation. What is the second one? Enterprise room consolation. Enterprise room consolation. Okay, and the third is a room blockchain. A room blockchain. Let me save it and see. Okay, so everything is good, but the problem is the enterprise room constellation is in the 3 lines, but here it is in the 2 lines. So in order to fix this problems, we have to increase its width. Okay, so I want to keep it here. So this is this one, and let me find its width. So its width is 10 rem, and from 10 to 13 rem. Okay, so now you can see this is in the 2 line from 10 to 13 rem. Where is enterprise? Yeah, here from 10 to 13 rem width. Let me save it and save it again. So now you can see the content is looking fine, and another thing I want to do is to change the images. So the first one is this, and let me change the second slash, and what is this? Let me go back to here and settings slash settings. So settings is here, and third is technical support, and fourth is QR code. Let me save it and go back. So now you can see the pictures is also looking good, but the thing that I focus is they are the text is not in the center. So can you see, like the enterprise room constellation, the constellation is sticking with the left, so it should be in the center. Now if you focus on here, they are in the center. So what we can do, we can use where the content is. So this is the content. So in the vanilla CSS there is a statement called text align center. So I don't remember what is, yeah, so in the tailwind CSS it's a text center. So let me copy this class name and paste it here, and paste it here, and paste it here as well. Let me save it, and now you can see they are in the center, but I want to decrease the space from left of it from the enterprise room constellation. Okay, so let me find the enterprise room constellation, and from left I want to change it from 5.5 to 4.5. Okay, so let me save it again. Okay, so instead of 4.5, let me give it 4. Let me save it both time, 2 times. Let me save it again. Yeah, now it is looking good. Okay, that's it for today. I hope you like this video, and we will meet next time. Till then, keep learning and keep hustling. Bye bye. Our card is looking perfect. Okay, so the next step is, like, if you focus on our design, that the developer, not developer, designer is trying to say that if someone hover on this card, it should he or she should see this effect. Okay, so let me go back, and first of all let me check that the hover is actually working or not. Okay, so this is the main div, and I wanna check that the hover is working, and for now I'm changing just color it to BG red and 500. Let me save it and go back, and when I place my mouse cursor on the first card, it should be changed into red color. Okay, bingo. Can you see, like when I place it, its background color is changing into red, which means the hover is working seamlessly. Okay, but we don't want to go with the just background color red, so we have to create this same thing as they given in the In the design, okay, so first of all they have the border. So okay, so when someone hover on it, he must show the border with the width of 2 pixels. Okay, so you don't need to give the bracket and border hyphen 2 for border 2 pixels, and border color would be okay. So let me go there and copy the code of the border color. So the code is capital E05 capital B capital F capital F. Let me copy it from here and paste it over here. Let me save it. Now if we place our mouse cursor on here, we must show the border. Yeah, we can see the border, and it's look good. It's look good. I like it. Okay, so we have to do the same thing, and if you focus here, that this border is little bit rounded and this border is seems this is a little bit thick than our. Yeah, so we have to do some changes with it, and instead of 2 I will give a 4 to make our border little bit thicker. Yeah, let's go with the 3 pixels. Okay, so I have to save it again because sometimes my tail went let me save it again. Okay, don't worry, go back, refresh it. So border is not working. I think 3 is not available. So let me see that. Okay, so then border 3 is not available, so we have to add it manually. Inside the square bracket we have to add not border width, we want border radius. We want, so it's look perfect. And another thing that we want to make this border little bit curve on the edge. If you focus, this is very sharp, but in the design this is not sharp. So we have to add border radius. In the vanilla CSS there is a property called border radius to do the same thing, and in the tailwind CSS this is rounded. Let's go with the 4 pixels, rounded 4 pixels. Let's see how it's look like. Okay, so you can see the difference, like we have little bit rounded border but we want more rounded border. Okay, so rounded, large or XL. Let's go with the XL. Okay, let me save it and go back. Yeah, now you can see it is perfect, it is looking great, and yeah, we will go with this border. And another thing, they are saying that if someone hover on it, the circle got disappear, and around the image we must have a white circle, and we have like a purple shade background. So okay, so let me change this. So when someone hover on it, its background color will be BG, and I want to give the color. Let me give this color and save it, and let's check that, but the background color is not changing. Instead of background color, let's go, it will also not work. So let's, no, it will not work. So BG, save it, and now you can see. Okay, I am saying that when someone hover on it should see this. Okay, let me place, yeah, let me save it, and when someone hover on it, I have to save it again. When someone hover on it, he should see this. Okay, so I have to do the same thing. Hover, I have to use the all in these properties that I want to give, and the border color must be hover. Let me save it and go back now. Okay, it's perfect, but we don't want this color. We want this color with the opacity of 16.08. Okay, so how we change our opacity? So question is how we change our opacity. So first of all, let's see what is the opacity value. The opacity value is 16.08. So okay, let me go back and hover, and BG opacity, let's try with the 15. Okay, opacity is not changing. I think I have to put the hover as well. When someone hover, then change the background opacity. Okay, now you can see it is working. Okay, it's looking cool. It's looking cool. So let me go back, and another thing that we have to note to show this circle when someone hover on it, and we have to go with this opacity. So I wanna add opacity manually. So instead of 15 inside the square bracket, I will add 16.08. Let me save it and go back. Okay, so that it is not working. Okay, so I have to save it again, and then sometimes tailwinds get insane. When someone hover, its opacity will be 16.08%. Should I add the, yeah, don't forget to add the percent at the end. Okay, and everything looks perfect, and we just need to remove circle. Okay, so when someone hover on this div, let me go to the end. When someone hover on this div, the img, so I was telling that when someone hover on this particular div, the image got disappear. So I think we have to not here, we have to use the hover, so that we wanna remove this picture. So we will let me hover, and hidden, there is a class hidden for display none. So let me save it, and okay, so it it is flickering, mom. So the last thing is that if you focus on this website, on this design, that if someone hover on this text on this section, then the circle should be disappear, should be hidden. And but if we hover on it, the circle is not getting hidden. So to overcome this problems, we have to like find where is our circle image. So this is the circle image, and we want to do hidden. So I'm saying whenever I hover on it, hidden. So let me save it and go back. It is flickering like sometimes it get, and we have to paste our mouse cursor on this div, on this image, then it got disappear. Otherwise it is not getting hidden. So we have to group our parent element with it. So there is a keyword called group, and just group and place, instead of hover, type group hover. Okay, and then save it. And now if we go back, and now you can see when I hover on this thing, the circle got disappear. But another thing that we have the rounded white circle around the svg. So I have to pick this image, and yeah, this image, and inside of the classes I also have to type group hover. And when group hover, make a border of 2 pixels or maybe 3 pixels, and the border should be white color hash fff. And let's see how our websites look like. Okay, so we also have to give the group hover here. Let me save it. Now you can see we have the border, and we also want to give the padding inside it, and also we want to make it rounded. Okay, so when group hover, it could be rounded and rounded 3xl. Okay, and we want to give the padding. Okay, when group hover, we want to give padding with let's try 2 rem p8. Let me save it, and now Okay, so we also have to save it to see the visible results. Okay, but the problem is, where is our SVG going? Okay, so I have to take a look at this. Like when group hover, we want border of 3 pixels. Okay, when group hover, we want border of FFF, and when group hover, we want the rounded border. Okay, let's see on which it is making problem. Okay, so when we add padding, so then it is making problem, but we have to add padding. And so let's see where is our, okay, so instead of padding, let's try margin. When group hover, margin, I don't know, padding is no, why padding is not working, but I thought that margin will also not work. We yeah, margin will not work, so let's try with the small padding. 2, save it, and okay, working fine. 3, save it, double save it to make sure that the tailwind is working. Okay, working. Good. What about 4? Let's move directly to the 5. Save it again to see that. Okay, so when I say 5, it got disappear. So why it is happening? This is happening because we have to give the margin. We have to increase the height of this circle, height and width of this circle. Okay, so border height. So when group hover border, how we give the, so border, not border, so we have to increase the its actual height and width. So when group hover, we want that its height would be same and its width would also be hover. And let me copy this thing, no, so let me copy, let me paste it here, save it, go back. Okay, so it is making problem. So let me inspect from here to see that why it is not happening. Problem is that the, it should increase the circle size, but it is decreasing and increasing the content inside it. So this is the problems. What about if I increase the height and width of the content? Okay, in order to increase the height and width, that will not happen. Let me refresh it. Let me ask from ChatGPT. Okay, so we are getting problem that when we hover on it, when I hover on it, this my image also getting shorter, smaller, and I don't like that. If I try to increase the padding, my image got disappear. Like let me show you. If I increase the padding 4 with 5, now you can see image got disappear. So to overcome this problems, what you can do, you have to increase the size and height and width of the picture as well. Okay, so currently its height is 2.899 rem. So let's change it with 3, and let's change its height from 2.731 to 3.731. Let me save it, and okay, it's not happening because, let me save it again. Now you can see the picture is little bit big, but as not big as we can see in this picture. So let's play with these values. Let's change it from 3 to 4 and 3 to 4. Let me save it. Okay, so as you know, sometimes the tailwinds got insane and I have to save it. Okay, so we have to increase a little, bit. Okay, so instead of 4.77, I am giving it a 5 rem, and instead of 4.899, I'm giving it a 5.1. Let me save it and go back. Oh, I don't like sometimes, that's why I don't like the tailwinds. Let me save it again. Yeah, now the tailwind is applied. Okay, so it is working correctly, and we have to increase the padding. So, and I want to give its border 1 pixels instead of 3 pixels. Border 1 hyphen, save it. Okay, now border is not applying. Border, let's write it in this way. Border 1 pixels. Okay, so if we focus here, 1 pixels is thin, and let's go with save it again. Yeah, 2 pixels is fine, and we have to increase the padding as well and make it more rounded. So I want to increase this padding from 4 to 6, and let me see. Okay, what about if we decrease the padding? Now the padding is not working as I want. What is the problem? But so 24 pixels, after 24 pixels we have to give the full, so we have to do the manually. And what about 40 pixels? Let me save it and go back. Okay, then 40 pixels is not working. Let me save it again. Okay, so we can see the circle, but we cannot see the padding. Okay, so when someone hover on it, and I think we have to increase the size. Okay, so 88 rem is much bigger. Let's go with the 7 and 7.1, and make it little bit more rounded. So where is border radius? Yeah, border radius here. Let me increase it with 80, and everything looks fine. Yeah, now finally we got the actual value. Okay, that was so hard. And border radius, change the border radius with 80 pixels instead of 40 pixels. Okay, do not save it for now. Okay, so 80, and height would be 7.5 instead of 5. 7.1, 7.1, and instead of 5, 7. Do not save for now. And the other thing is hover padding is 1.75 rem when it comes 1.75 rem. Let me save it, and now let's see what is the condition. Let me save again. Okay, so it is looking cool. Okay, now I feel that the padding is much bigger. Oh, let me decrease little bit of padding. Okay, because I wanna keep the things as it is. Okay. Oh god, oh god. Let's keep it 1.9, and that's the final. Okay, instead of 1.75, 1.9, and this is the final. Okay, save it again. Yeah, it is perfect. It is looking perfect, and I like it. That's it. So if you want to decrease it, and you can decrease the size. Save again, and 6.2. Let me save again. That it's looking cool. And the last thing that we need to do is when someone hover in it, and it comes out instantly, and we don't want that. We want to make it smoothly. So what we can add a transition on this. So I'm saying transition all, and its duration will be 0.3 seconds. Okay, and transition would be ease. Okay, ease in and out. Let me save it, and let's see. Okay, so let's try with just ease. Okay, so we have to give some more time, 0.8 second maybe, because we want that. 0.3 seconds was good. The other things is getting, but image is, so we have to, what we can do, we have to add these things here also. Paste it, save it. Wow. Wow, it's looking very cool. I like it. I don't know if you like it or not, but I like it very much. Okay, so I have to copy all of this, my hard work, and paste it in other elements. So hover, copy this and paste it here, and paste it here. Let me save it and go back. But wait, the background is not getting purple. Let me copy my all of hard work and also paste it here, and save it, go back. Yeah, now it is also getting purple, but I also wanna copy this group hover effects and also paste it. So this is flickering, it is not flickering, so we have to change it. Ease in and out, I like it very much. Okay, we are spending a lot of time here, and let me see, it's a 1 hour video. Okay, so ease in and out, and the other thing that I need to do is I have to copy this group hover border and other stuff from here. Let me copy it, paste it here, let me save it and go back. I think I have pasted this thing in the, so I have to paste it here and I have to paste it here. Let me save it and go back. Ease in and out is not looking too much good. Let's go with the ease. So search for ease in out. So replace them all with just ease. Save it, go back. Okay, so I have to save it again. Looking good. So let's move to the next section, and we spend a lot of time here. And there are just 3 sections remaining, and next we have these 2 sections. Okay, so in underneath of this div, let me go to here, and underneath of this div we have another div, and class is called height width. I want to give its width as 90 VW, and change its color to see that it is working or not. Okay, so what is the height of it? So I have to check that. What is the height of its height is 385. So let me convert it to rem. So pix to rem converter, and 385 and 24. Go back, and it would be rem, and I wanna change it. Its background color BG red. Let's give the red with the 500 value and go back. Okay, save it again, go back. Now you can see it is working, but we have to create another div in as a parent div of it, and its height would be, let me give the class, and its first of all its width would be 100%. We will not give the 100 VW because this will give a horizontal scroll bar, so we will use 100%. Okay, and we are going to give the background color to it, and its background color will be hash, and its background color will be hash 3D0548. Let me save it, and now you can see we have the background. So I don't want this, but now I want. Okay, so as you can see, this is not in the center, so we have to make its parent a flexbox. So, and justify content center and align items center. Let me save it and go back. Now you can see it is in the center. Okay, now I don't want this background color red because purple is looking beautiful, and inside this content we have a lot of things. So this is the content, and if I go here, then we have arrows, then we have left, so we have a lot of things here. So first of all, let's start with this thing, and inside this div we have this div. So let me create another div for it, and inside this div we have 2 divs, for this one for this text and second for this text. Okay, without wasting any more time, let me create another and div. Let me copy this text instead of writing by myself. Save it, and let me select it and copy it and paste it over here. Let me save it, and now if I click on it, now you can see its font size is extra, font weight is extra bold, and font size is 67 pixels, and color is white. Okay, so let me give a class to it, and its font is extra bold, and its not font, text size is 67 point pixels. And let me save it and see how's our text is looking. Okay. Our text is also looking good, but due to black color we have to change it into white color. Okay, so white, not just white, so we have to write text white. Now I'm going to use text white instead of hex code, so I have to save it again because sometimes, as you know, so we have to decrease its width, and we also give some margins on the parent. So this is the parent and class, and margin from top, and the top margin would be, I wanna give 24, empty 24. Let me save again. Yeah, now it is looking good, and I wanna wrap. Let me go back to my design, and its height and width, I wanna find its height and width. So its height is 74 pixels, and its width is, its width is 1400 pixels. No, it's a position. Yeah, I was, so its height is 162, and its width is 462. Okay, 642. I don't know what happened with my brain. So 162. Let me copy this rem, and I am going to use it. I don't want not just this height, I want the full content height. Yeah, I want this one. So its height is 251, and copy this thing, and at here height the 15.68 rem, and let me check the width also. Okay, 642. Copy it and paste it, and copy this thing. Is this a width? Yeah, so it's W would be 40.12 rem. Let me save it, and now you can see it is also in one positions. And where is the and is here, so we have to decrease it little bit, and no, we just need to remove this extra space. Let me go to the reference and check these. Okay, they have this space. So add this space, and add this space. The thing that we need to do, we need to increase little bit of width. Let me save it again. 4, save, and save again. Save again. Okay, 6, save, not working. Okay, so I need to inspect it from here. So its current height, current width is 650 pixels, and we have to increase it little bit because we want this ampersand sign on the beside the delight. Okay, so where is its height? Okay, so as I know, its height is 650, its width is 650, so I have to increase its width from 660. What about 660? Okay, 6. I am increasing its, okay, so we have ampersand beside the delight, 670 pixels. So if we convert the 670 pixels into rem, 670 is 41.87 rem. So if I go back, 41.87 rem, looking perfect. And the other thing that I wanna do, and I wanna change its color. Let me add some class, and its font is medium, and its text size is 13.44, not 33 pixels. Okay, so we have to convert it into rem first. This will be helpful when we will converting our converting our web page into a responsive web page. Okay, 44, 0.84 rem. Let me copy it and go back and instead of pixels we use rem. Let me save it and make sure to increase to change the text color, which let me go back and check what is the text color. So text color is this. Let me read it aloud for your convenience. Capital F, capital F, capital E, 5, capital F, capital F. Okay, let me copy this. Don't forget to add hash to add a hex code, and we also have to decrease its width because its width is little bit big. So its width is for now its width is 442 pixels, 442 point, almost 443 pixels. So 443, and it says 27 rem. Let me copy it and let me change it the width from here and rem. Let me save it and go back. Now you can see, let me save it again. Now you can see it is little bit good. The another thing that I want to do, that I want to make this content in the center of the parent. So in order to make it center, we have to make its parent a flexbox. So not display, flex, and justify content center, and not align items, item center. Let me save it and you will see that website got it's not looking good. So we have to add something. We have to change the flex direction column. So in vanilla CSS it's a flex direction column, and in the tailwind CSS it's flex call. So let me save it and now you will see that okay. So so we have a problem that our text is not getting into center, and the problem is that the parent element is not consuming the full width. Okay, so instead of making this a flex box, we have to create this thing a flex box. Okay, let me minimize it and go back. So instead of this making this thing a flex box, we have to create not this one, this one. So let me save it and go back. Now you can see our text is in the center and we have the margins over and between them. So everything is perfect. So let me do an experiment. Let me save it and go back. Okay, so now it is looking cool. And another thing that I want to add this in this website is, let's go with this, and also let's go with this. Okay, so now we have a lot of pending work to do. So first of all, we will create this thing. So inside our parent tag, before the middle element, we have another element, and let me give it the name quickly. And inside this div we have two divs which is containing these two things. First is 101 and second is, so let me go back, and here we have div, and inside this div I'm going to add 01, and I'm going to create another div, and let me copy this text. So let me copy it from here and I have to paste it over here. Let me see how our website is looking. Okay, so this is in this form. So we have to make it we have to fix it colors and font size, etc first. So it's font weight is bold and font size is 40.33 pixels. So first of all, convert the 40.33 not 40.33, and let me copy this rem and go back. Now here class and text, paste and rem. Okay, and font is bold, and what is the color of the text? So I have to give the text also hash, and the text of color is capital E 0 0 5BFF. Okay, so I made a mistake. I have to write it outside of the. So now if I save it and go back, bingo. Okay, I think text is not applied, font size is not applied, font size. So let me save it again, like yeah, now it is working. So I have to also change add some styles here, and let me click on it, and they are using semi bold, and font size is 16.8 pixels. Okay, so 16.8 pixels, and copy this thing, and let me give a class to it, and text is paste rem, and font was the medium. I think that was semi bold. Let me check it. Once again. Okay, yeah, that was semi bold, not the medium. Okay, font semi bold. Let me save it, and don't forget to change the color, because currently its color is black and we have to add quickly. Let me go back, let me see here. Bingo, everything looks perfect. So CSS tailwind is loading, so I have to save it again so that we can see. Okay, so if you're focused that this is in the column line, so but we want this in row, so we have to make it a flex box. Flex justify content, not justify content center, first of all item center, and then we will see like what should we need to add, justify center or justify space. We are getting one problem. The problem is that they are all getting in one row, but we want this inspire, delight, and etc in column, not row. So to overcome this problem, we have to wrap it inside a div. Yeah, let me save it and go back. Now you can see this is in one div, but my gosh. Okay, so we have to copy its height and width, and because that was for just the text, and paste it here. Let me save it and go back. Now you can see everything is perfect, and we have to make this thing little bit shorter, like grilled. I don't know what kind of languages they are using, it's not in English, but we have to make this text shorter, and we have to add this thing also. So first of all, its height and width, its height is 61 pixels and its width is 154 pixels. So let me go and check for the 161 pixels and copy this thing, and where is this? Yeah, I want to give it height 3.813 rem. Let me save it, and height is also get shorter. Now it's time to decrease its width as well. So 154, let me convert it 154 into rem. 154, copy, and height, paste, and rem. Let me save it and go back. Let me go back and save it again. Let me go back. Okay, so I did a mistake. I have to change H to W because this is height, not width, and W to H because this is the height. Actually, I am making a mistake. Okay, so how I have to give the width here, not there. Okay, so I think I need to take a break. Let me save it, and now you can see the green and etc. If you focus that the text is changed, the text is changed. So let me quickly add this thing, Vine, FIELD, Vine field motion art direct. Let me save it and go back. Yeah, now it's looking like art direct. As we can grant Vine field motion art director. I think it's a name, Herald. I don't know, whatever it is. Okay, so let me save this, stop recording, and I have to take a break because I'm getting very tired. So alright guys, what's up? And I hope you are doing good, and I'm back after a small break. And last time we were here, and we are giving the inspiration from this designs, and without any further delay, let's move on to topic. Okay, so let me check to my website what is the difference with this website, this design and our website, and we are trying to fix it. So if you focus here, then this is sticking with our center content, and we don't have the right content. Okay, so let me add the right content first, and then we will focus on how not to stick our right content with the center, left content with us. So what we often, I'm just looking where this thing 01, let me inspect it by inspection, and this, you know, in the tailwind CSS it is really underneath bottom. Maybe let me bring myself to the bottom, and inspiration delete 0, control F01. Where is 01? Yeah, this is, so this is the tag for the left content, and this is the tag for the right content, and underneath of it we are going to create the right. And what is inside the right content, let me check. So there is a div inside of it, and okay, so we have, and inside this div we have, I think it's a picture. Let me go back, and this is the right. I think no, this is not. Okay, so they have used the eclipse, the little small dots, and I don't know why they used this, but if they use this, then we have to add this in our website. So first of all, inside this div, I'm going to create this line. So its height and width, let me convert its height and width into rem, because as you know, the pixels is not suitable for the, if you wanna create a responsive 72, and this is for the height. And okay, so this is the main div, and inside this I'm going to create another one, and class height 0.42 rem, and I'm also giving some color text hash. What was the color code? Let me find out the color code. Okay, it is here, E05 capital E 0 0, not bracket 5 BFF. Yeah, I want this one. So let me go back. Nothing, we will see nothing because we haven't add the width yet. So let me create rem first. Let me paste it here, and we have the 4.201 rem value, and we have the property to add tailwind is W0 rem. Let me save it and go back. What is the condition of the website? As you know, my tailwind is insane, and I have to save it double time to see the changes. Okay, something happened, but it is visibling. Okay, let me see, where is my, so this is here, and it is not visibling because, okay, so I have given the text color pink. Instead of this, I have to give its background color, not text color, because we don't have any text inside it. So instead of text, I'm going to add the BG. Now you will see the visible results. Okay, bingo. And let me double check, and they also have the border rounded. Like if you focus on this line, the edge is little bit curved, but if you focus on our line, the edge is sharp. So to overcome this problem, we have a border radius in this vanilla CSS, but in the tailwind we have rounded. Let me go with the rounded SM. Okay, save it. Okay, so we can see the difference, but we want more rounded medium. Save it. Looking good. Let me compare it with this one. Okay, perfect. So another thing that we need to do, we need to add this little bit tiny dots underneath of it. Okay, so without any further let me find the height and width of it. Okay, so height and width is 6.72 pixels. Let me copy it and then convert it rem for responsive purpose, and underneath of this line I am going to create another div and giving a class attribute to it, and its height will be 0.42 rem, and its width will also be 0.42 rem, and its color, not color, its background color will be white. And yeah, that's it. Oh, don't forget to add the border radius. So border rounded would be SM. Let's try it. Okay, let me save it, go back and okay. Can you see the tiny little bit rounded? Not the totally rounded, but smooth edges, a circle with smooth edges. So we have to increase the rounded, not SM. I'm going to make it a medium. Okay, we want this thing. We want this thing honest, but we don't want the thing here. Okay, so total we have 1 2 3 4 5 dots. So let me replicate this thing. Yeah, replicate this 4 times more. 2 3 4 5. Let me save it, and then we have also 5 dots, but they are sticking with each other, so I have to create a flexbox. Let me change. So here to remove this we have to create a flexbox, and for now I'm going to create center to make them, all of them in flex direction column. Save it, go back. Okay, it is still here, but instead of justify center, I'm going to add space between, justify between. Okay, nothing is happened, so let me inspect it. Okay, to see the visibles results I have to change its height and the parent tag height and width. I have to play with the height and width of the parent tag. So let me go here and see what is the height and width of the parent tag. So this is the parent tag that I have selected, and its width is 67.22, and let me convert it into rem and copy this thing. And this is the parent tag. What was that? Does it is a height or width? Let me go back. Yeah, this is width w, and paste it, and rem and height, not the, you don't need to type spelling, every spelling, or type a. Okay, let me copy from here, copy this thing and paste it here. Don't forget to add the unit. Save it, go back, and let's the changes done. No, I have to save it again to go back. Now successfully we have some space in between of them, but we don't want this dots here. We want this dot on the, how do I say, on the right side, not on the left side. Okay, so instead of justify between item starts, instead of item starts, we will type items end. Save it and go back. Now you can see bingo, bingo. Now you can see we have the things on as we are seeing in this reference. So another thing that we need to do is we also make the parent. So we have successfully created our left side, our center side, and our right side. So we just need to position it, and we need some spaces in between them because they are like sticking with each other as they are lava, you can say. So we have to maintain the social distancing in between them because now there is no danger. There are other dangerous diseases that where is parent tag. Okay, so let me go back and inspect from here because it is really hard to find the parent. There are a lot of things. So this is the inspection. Okay, so this thing also getting out from where is, and I currently its height is 1 from 1. Let me hover on it to see the visible results. Height is not working, and I think this is because my live server got crashed. Let me rerun my live server and my inspected. Okay, so I have already given some height, and that is, let me in 1 6. Okay, so let me hover on it. Okay, so perfect height is 135 pixels, but the actual height 121, reading the width as a height. So the currently its height is 121 pixels, but we have to give 135 pixels. So this is underneath of the M24, and underneath of it we have this div, and let me give an attribute to it, and height was 135 pixels, but before giving 135 pixels, 130 rem. Save it, go back. Now I have to save it again. Now you can see its height is 1. Okay, so we forget our main motive. Our main motive was to add some space in between of them, and this is a flex box, and in order, so we haven't given a specific, we need to target this MT24 and a flex item center, etc. Here we just need to give justify content space between, which is in vanilla, not in vanilla. So in Tailwind CSS it is justify between. Let me save it and go back. Let me go back and save again. So the space between is not working, and I think this is, it is not working because we do not have any. Its width is 90 vh, but we haven't specified. If we not height, so its width is 90 vw, and we haven't specified its width, so that's elements. So let me go back and increase its width 90 vw. Let me save it. Bingo, now you can see they have the space in between them. And also we have to make some of them a relative because they are not positioning well. Okay, so this, I think it should be little bit lower, and this should be little bit upper. If we go to our reference, yeah, this should be as same as this section, and this as same as this section, but they are little bit up, and this is little bit down. So we have to make it a we have to give its position a relative, and then another thing that I found new, so we also line underneath the text, so this is the text: inspire, delight, and educate. and underneath of it let me create a div for the line, and let me attribute, and let me go to my design to find out what is the height. So height is a 6.70, 0.4 for something like that, and 0.8. So being as a certified copy paster, let me 0. Yeah, that was height. So height, paste, rem, and don't forget to give the width, and don't forget to give the color. So text hash f, so inside of, and copy this and paste it here, save it, and okay, so I have to double. I got it. What the mistake that I have made, I again make that I am giving the color white of text, not the back, and also line is little bit curved and large, no, medium, not margin, rounded, border radius. Okay, we have we can save line here, but the problem is this line is also rounded, and our problem is they do not have space in between of them. So in order to add increase parent tag div, and where is, okay, so we haven't given the height, so here we, and let me increase from, let me go with the this element, and this element contain, does this element contains, I think the 90 not, so yeah, we instead of 24 we will go with the 27, and also to decrease little bit of mark, let me click on here and hover on, okay, so we do not, we just have, what is its current, let's increase it. Okay, so instead of increasing it height and giving, what we can do, we can simply give a margin from the top, we can simply give a margin from the top. So let me give the margin, and let's, that's fine, 30 pixels. Go to here, where is our, yeah, here it's 7.5, let me save it. Let me save it again. Okay, good. I am Flexbox. Okay, the thing and that I need to do, my next step is to make this thing a little bit up and make a bit down. So let me find this stuff where it is. Yeah, this is the, so I want to make it position relative and in the tailwind, and bottom, from bottom 24 pixels for now, bottom 6, to check that, yeah, it is working, and 24 pixels is not enough, so I have to increase it. Let me go with the bottom 12. Okay, so let me save again. Okay, so I think this is a little bit up, so go with the 10. Oh, why? And I think this, so let me go with the 10, save it and save it again, and now it is looking perfect. So another thing that we need to do, we have to make it a flexbox as well, the left one. So this is the left one and not a flex, so I have to make its position relative, and let me give the margin, not the margin, move it from top, and let me go with 16 pixels. Let me save it and double save it to avoid. Okay, so I think the 4 is a bit big, so let's go with the 3, save it, and now it is perfect. So everything is on its position, and we can move to our next step. Yeah, by the way, I like, and so I have two ideas in my mind. So the first idea is to keep the things as same as it is, like I create a circle, I copy this image and keep it as it is, and second one is add an animation which will look very, so I will try to go with the second idea. If it fails, then I will go with one, but for now let me add these buttons underneath of the, not the under. Let me check its hierarchy. So they are saying above, so let me check where it will be suitable. And I can, because we have given the specific, and if I put it under, so it will create problem because our parent element is flex. Let me check, like let me create, and what is, so they have the image, so let me add image forward slash the actual code. Getting tired right now, but I have actual code, and inside the image, let me save it. So let me add this, it is underneath of it. Let me remove the height because, and now save it again. So the problem is, if I commit it out, everything is on its right place, but when I add, you can see this section skid little bit right side, and the only way to get it back is to make it not relative position absolute. Then if I have to make its position absolute, then why I'm on the top of this. Let me do this, okay? Let me place this, save, so that I can easily anywhere. So that's it, and we will see tomorrow, okay? So, alright guys, what's up and welcome back. So I was looking at my project, and not my project, and I was looking at the design, and the thing that I found, like there is a small black border around this, you can say this picture, so which is not here. As you can see, uh, there is a wide border around this circle, but these circles have the black border around it. So instead of using, but in the previous lecture we were using this picture. In the previous lecture we were using this picture, and when I saw it saw this picture carefully, so then I realized its height and width is also lesser than the previous picture. So that what we need to export it as an SVG, and add it in our website. Okay, so let me go back to my downloads folder. Downloads folder, and as you know, my downloads folder takes a lot of time to load because I have a lot of content inside this folder, so that's why. So let me cut this picture in fact and paste it in the images here. So now let me go back and let me quickly type npm run dev. As I tell you before, we created this dev in the packet.json, and when we type npm run dev, this dev will execute this command. So we do not need to just copy and paste it in again and again from tailwind.css website. Okay, so let me quickly go to my website and add the another picture. Yeah, instead of group 32, let me add group 36. Let me save it and see. Okay, so let me open my website with a live server, and as you can see, the cool animation is here. So now we have our black rounded circle button. So another thing that I want to do is, let me create it a absolute, and let me give some left value, left 0, because I want to paste it to the left, and as you can see it is here now. And let me give some value from top and not 0. Let's see what is the highest from top. What is the highest value from top? So highest value is 96, which is we have to, I think we have to hover, not hover, bring our cursor to its value, and it is saying the max is 384 pixels, which I know this is very quite low. So if you focus, like our button is here, because if we were using that the position relative, then this value will be sufficient. But for now this value is not sufficient, so we have to give the manual value. So let's try 900 pixels. 900, as you can see, 900 pixels is still not sufficient. Let's try 1500 pixels. Okay, so let's see 145. Let's go with the 1500 pixels. Okay, let me save it, and this is in the right position, but we just need to I wanna do something. I wanna just move it a little bit to the right side. Okay, so as you all know, we don't use pixels because this is not a good unit when it comes to make your website responsive. In future, when you are planning that you actually made your website responsive, so pixel is not a good unit, so we will convert it into rem. 93.75 rem. Okay, so let me give it not pixels, rem. Save it and see, does this thing put an effect on our website? Nope. So the another thing that I want to do is move our this picture to right. Okay, so left, I have to increase the left. Let me increase it with the 5. Okay, it is still not good, so let me check like where it is. Okay, the second one is just behind the not just behind, just down, just underneath the content. Okay, so if I add the second one, no, so I have to increase its with 10. Now you can say it will work. Let me duplicate it, okay, to see that whether it will work, it is working or not. Okay, so I will give the same thing, the same top, and but not the left. I want to give the left 0, and now you can see I have two circles. Okay, so let me give it a negative value, so 10 minus 10. Okay, so why, I don't know why I am getting Chinese suggestions again. So minus 1 rem. Let's see, minus 2, not 2, 5 rem. Okay, so it is still not in correct position, so let me go with the 3 rem. Let me save it again. 3 rem is not working. 4, let me save again. I think 4 is sufficient, and we have to make 13 from here. I don't like, that's why I don't like Tailwind. You have to save again and again. 10, just little bit space more. Let's go with 11, 12. That's it. It's looking perfect. Yeah, it's looking perfect. So another thing that I need to do, add a arrows. Okay, so there is a, let me add a div for the greater than arrow, and there is a HTML code to add greater than and less than code, which is ampersand greater than and semicolon. Let me save it and see where is our greater than. Help me to find it. Did you see? I'm not able to see it. Let me save again so that I can see. No, not T. Okay, so first of all, in order to see it clearly, we have to change it text color. This time we can use text color white. Have you seen anything? Okay, so let me inspect it. Okay, so they are saying the greater than is here. Okay, I found it. Okay, so but I applied the text color white, so why it is not happened? Okay, so this is because of my tailwind CSS. So okay, so I have to increase its height and width so that I can use it as it is. So its height and width is same. So let me check its height and width. Its height is 20 pixels, 20.17 pixels. Let me convert it into rem, and in the rem it is 1.261. okay, so what was it? It was height, I think. Let me recheck it. Okay, yeah, that was height rem. Let me save it and let me go and check out what is width of it. So width is 12.1. Let me copy it and paste it over here, and copy it from here and paste it over here. Save it, go back and see how our ones is looking. So as you know, we have to double save it in order to work with my tailwind. Okay, I think it is not working. Maybe okay. So height and width is applied successfully, but maybe it is not sufficient for it. Okay, so what it is doing, it is not increasing the height and width of the arrow, it is increasing the background. Okay, I got it. So what is the problem happening? The problem is happening, this is the text, this is not a element. So height and width is can change the height and width of element, not the text. So in order to increase the text size, we have in the vanilla CSS we have font size, but in tailwind we have text, and I'm gonna give it 1 rem for now. Okay, so let me save it. Let me save again because tailwind reason. Let me hover on it. Yeah, font size is 1 rem, 16 pixels. No, I don't want to save it. Save it. Okay, nothing is happening. Let me inspect it to see that. Okay, so 1 rem is applied. Let's increase it with 2 rem. Okay, you can see the changes. Let me increase it. Okay, looking good. Increase it. Wow. So I will keep it as 2. 2 will be shorter. Let me zoom out and let me see this and see that one. So let me go with the 3 instead of 2 rem. Yeah, 3 rem is looking good. So let me go with the 2.5. okay, 3 is if you're feeling that 3 is quite big and we have to save it twice time. So 2.5 is perfectly looking. And another thing that we need to add to make its position absolute, because we have to move it and we don't want to keep it here. So I don't know where is my arrow, but we have to get it left 0 to make it all the left, which means left 0 means we are not giving any margin from any space, you can say, not margin from the left side. Okay, so let me use top and let me use this value that we just use in the picture, copy and paste, and let me use left as a 12. Save it, and I'm hoping, save it again. Okay, so I have to increase it. Let me go with this 100 margin, not margin, it is not margin. Space, it is space. So where is my div? Okay, then div is here, and we are giving 100. But why? Okay, so that's why we are not able to see this, because this text is trying to hide behind the picture. So we also have to play with the z indexes, but for now I am trying to adjust it. Okay, so this thing making problem. So when I increase the left, instead of overlapping, what it is doing, it is also bringing. Let me decrease it and now increase it. That's a problem. Image position absolute, position absolute. If your position is absolute, then you shouldn't see these things. Let me save it. Let's play with the z indexes first. Okay, so in order to show it on the image, we have to increase its z index with 1. So okay, I have to give it manually. Let me hover on it to check. Yeah, z index 1 is working. Let me save it and save it again. Go back. Now you can see our arrow is on the picture, not behind the picture. So let me increase it with 20. Save it again. Let me give a manual number. Okay, so manual pixel, sorry. So let's go with 10 rem. Save it again. Okay, so the question was that why it was doing that thing when I inspect. When I try to change the number from inspect section, it is also trying to move the pictures also. So I don't want that, but in the actual code it is not happening, thank God. So 15. Okay, then 15 is a lot of. Save it. 11. Something is not. I'm telling you that something is not good. We have to inspect it. Font size, top, absolute, left. Where is left? Text, z indexed, top, absolute. Where is left? Okay, then left is not applied, so I have to save it again. Now we can see. Yeah, so that's why I don't like this tailwind. Now you can see we have the left. Let me open this as well. Let me increase its height with 12 and increase the height. Not height. This is not height. This is not margin. It is used for positioning when your element is position of your element is absolute. Okay, so when I increase it, so I have to decrease from this 75. Okay, 20.25, not 0.50. 50 is perfect. So 101.50 and left from 12. Okay, from left is 12 and 1.20, 1.50, 101.50. Yeah, let me save it and save it again because the tailwind, I don't know what happened with my tailwind. Okay, I am replicating this thing, and instead of greater one I'm going to use less than. Okay, and less than, and left I will decrease the position from left side, so let's go with the 6. Save it again, go back. Now you can see we have 2 arrows. Okay, so 5, let me save it again. Okay, then 5 is working perfectly, but as you remember, I told you before that when someone hover on it, he will see this image, otherwise he will not see this. So basically we are hiding, we will try to hide this image, and I am thinking how we can do it. So we will see, but before hiding this, we have this border around here. So let me see what is the thickness, how does they given the thickness of this border and or something. Okay, so let me see. So first of all we have to give the padding. So first of all let me give a border with 2 pixels, and this border will be solid, and the color of the border will be light pink. So as we are using purple, pinkish purple you can say, so I have to find the code E05B and F. Let me save it and see what is the condition of our website. Congratulations, we can see the border around it. So we have to make it a little bit rounded. So I'm going to use 3 pixels because I will give a lot of margin inside, not margin, I will give a lot of padding inside it. So P, and the P will be, let's go with the rem 1 rem first. Let me save it again. Okay, so we have to increase the let me go with 5 rem. Save it again, and I want to give the padding from wire.